Alright, we are back. With Pokemon Scarlet using only fairy types. And I am sorry for the delay. I would have loved to stream all day yesterday, and pretty much all day today. But I needed to take care of a couple things. And by that I mean I needed to figure out literally any strategy that wouldn't end with a total wipe to the upcoming gym. And I think I have something. So, we're gonna make a quick trip to a Pokemon Center. Bruce, you have no idea. I hate running calcs for Nuzlocke so much. Like, you can never find good trainer documents. There's always some dumb issue with running calcs. Oh. Also, you wind up learning how terrible the IVs on your Pokemon are. By the way, we caught George as a wild Terra Pokemon. Obviously, by the Terra Fire. And I'm pretty sure that guarantees like 3 perfect IVs, because his stats are better than pretty much the rest of the teams combined. It's kind of insane. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. So, yeah, no, I hate running calcs, and I especially hate doing it on stream. And considering how long it took me to get these calcs together, that was the right call on my part, not to do it on stream. Okay, so we are going to start by putting together the team that I think I will be going in with. And I think it's this team. After weighing all of my options, the only way I could find to not get eviscerated by his Revavroom and Starmobile was to do a baton pass chain into George. And the Pokemon that I have here will fill various functions in that. Michael and Peter are my options for setup. Nana is essentially there as a backup in case I need to get some extra stat drops, or in case he does something insane like switching. Wow, I can't believe my camera glitched out that hard and I still didn't lose audio. Nice. No Nap is there for a very specific reason. The first thing we're going to do is see how close I can get to the movesets that I want. Okay, we got that. Anything else that I can just remember? No. Light screen. See, I was originally planning to try and set... probably, Bruce, probably. I was originally planning to try and set up a sweep with Tink before I realized just how abysmally weak Tink would be even at +6. I had to change plans at that point. So now Tink's entire role is making room for our setup Pokemon. Thunder Wave, Light Screen, Encore. The whole shebang. I suppose you know the move that I want, do you? Well, let's put Charm on you as well. But I might not even stick with that. No. Now, do we have what I need here? No. Okay, I gotta check where we find this TM. Looks like there's one in Poco Path. We're kind of just doing this one Pokemon at a time. I'll go down the rest of the list, I guess. No, I won't. I feel like it'll be easier to keep track of if I do this one Pokemon at a time. Okay, I should have teleported to the lighthouse instead, but oh well. I'm guessing the reason I couldn't get this is because it's on the roof. Yep, I was right. I didn't know Pokemon could spawn up here. That's kind of cool. I might actually have to drop Charm. Or Nuzzle. Yeah, I don't think I have a use for Nuzzle. Okay. Got Thunderbolt and Volt Switch, both of which have potential uses, and I need to change Dedene's nature to give myself some insurance against crits. I can't afford to have a minus but F nature on it right now. And okay. That should help the odds a little. Those are important. Okay, Nana. have a copy already? No. Okay, so I need to make one or find one. Let's see if I can make one. Okay, I would need Squawkabilly feathers. I prefer not to farm for them, so... Looks like East 1 has one. There it is. Welcome to the stream, Brittle. There you are. It's less reliable than Eerie Impulse, but it should do the trick. We'll drop Play Rough. It has no function in this fight. Now this one, we're going to have to craft one of. Because... Okay. So, for this fight, Michael and Peter are going to have the exact same moveset. They're going to be Trailblaze, Substitute, Calm Mind, Baton Pass. But that means we need a copy of each of those TMs, and the Trailblaze TM we actually have to make. But first... Oh, I should put away that held item. I'll be redoing their held items as well. Okay, I don't think you have the moves that I want. There you are. I'll throw Charm on here in case something goes dreadfully wrong. Because there is a scenario where we get a chance to redo some stuff. Now. Trying to pick close by warp locations just so I can get the... just so I get less loading time, hopefully. Love how it goes normal, fire, water, electric. Where is the grass? Like, why is grass out of order? Okay, so we need Patilla leaves. Oh, wait. Okay, I need phalanx. What? Okay. Well, I can't craft it right away. I'm gonna see if I can find it before I have to farm for these things, because we are already at the level cap. We want to minimize farming. Calm mind, I think we have to... Gotta love that. I don't know if we're even allowed to collect it if we get the remaining ingredients. Okay. So we need to find or make all of these. Eevee fur would be easy enough, but let's see. Substitute. I think I already got the one from Poco Path. I really wish that my graphics card didn't make my microphone glitch out. Did I really not pick that up while I was up there? Okay, before we do that... No, I definitely got that one already. Let's run an Alfornada. I don't really want to go there. Alright, I could have sworn that I got all of the useful TMs from that parkouring, but... Well, let's see if any of the others are easier. Calm Mind... I think I already got the... Oh yeah, I already got the one from South 1. Where's the one from South 5? Right there. Baton Pass. There's one in Asado Desert, which I don't think I've gotten yet, so let's check over there. Ah, it's all the way back there. Okay, I think this is my best approach. I should put a marker on it so that I know where it actually is. So we do have to steer clear of the Quaking Earth Titan, which is easier said than done. Give me the sparkly things, I might need them later. Gotta love that. Okay, so that's... Okay, we have picked up... Calm Mind. Baton Pass. We still need Substitute and Trailblaze, so hang on. I remember where it was. I'm starting to question if I already used this Substitute, though. I should try and get some Phalanx Sweat at some point. Alright, back to my favorite spot. The place that I definitely don't despise having to keep revisiting. Mountain parkour time, people. I say parkour, it's really just mountain climbing. Lizardback mountain climbing too, which is its own animal. Alright, well. Sometimes I really hate this capture card. I don't know why it messes up all of my other technology is the thing. Like, why? What is accomplished by this? Oh yeah, I need to fall into the Great Crater of Paldea real quick so that I can respawn. Oh boy. Hi, Magnazone. Hi, Garchomp. Okay, well, at least it looks like I got the TM for Ice Beam already. While we're over here, gonna check and see if I already got the TM for Seed Bomb. It says I did. So theoretically, the substitute TM should be somewhere around here. There it is. Okay. Trailblaze, Petilil. South 4. South 4 is where I want to go for some Petilil Leaf. Okay, so I want to keep an eye open for flowers. I think a lot of the flowers are over this way. I think there are a lot of flower spawn points down here. Yeah. Where my Petilil at, yo? I'm sorry. Hang on, I got an idea. Anywhere that we can find wild Lilligant? North 3, South 6. There's a fixed one in South 4. So it looks like there's a fixed Lilligant spawn right there that we could try to reach. And it might have some Patilil around it too. A lot of these fixed spawns have a couple of the pre-evos nearby. And I should be able to clear that gap at a sprint. Clean. Okay, well, if I don't see any others as I check what's on this side of the cliff... Oh, there's a bunch of Flabebe. Which means that is a flower. That is considered a flower biome. Ah yes, Aurasphere. The move that they decided to turn into a TM, but still not distribute to anything that could actually benefit from it. Okay, what I'm thinking is that we fly back to here and hope that respawns the Lilligant. Because one more battle with it will get us what we need. Okay, that should be good. All right. Now, in terms of items, you get to hold a Pecha Berry. Actually, I should probably just go into my bag to do this. And you get to hold a Pecha Berry. And you get to hold a Pecha Berry. And then you get to hold a Babiri Berry. You get to hold a Focus Sash. And we're sticking with the... Oh, I should really heal up my Pokemon. We're sticking with the Air Balloon rather than a Violate on Tink because I'm going to try and maneuver it so that nothing can... so that it doesn't face anything that can actually hit it. So, let's check and make sure I've got everything that I want going here. Air Balloon, yes. T-Wave, Light Screen, and Encore. Yes. Eerie Impulse, Impulse and Emergency, Charm Access for Dedenne. And... Wait, I thought I already made you hasty. Oh, it's lax by nature, so it still shows up as lax nature even though I have changed that now. Yeah, okay. That's confusing, but I can deal with it. I think it's probably something that should have been caught in Q&A testing, but we all know this game didn't go through much of that. You have a Pecha Berry. And you still have Thunderbolt and Volt Switch for emergencies. You have a Steel Resist Berry, Baby Doll Eyes, Baton Pass, Snarl, and Dig. I don't suppose you learn Charm by level up, do you? 'Cause Charm might be the better option. No. Let's roll with this. You have a Pecha Berry. Substitute Calm Mind, Baton Pass, Trailblaze. And you have a Pecha Berry. Substitute Calm Mind, Baton Pass, Trailblaze. You have Mystic Fire, Stored Power. Let's slip something else in there. As much as I hate putting it in the moveset, yeah, we're going to put Healing Wish in there for absolute emergencies. It should never come up But if I get desperate, and you're packing a choice or a focus sash just to be on the safe side, this should be fine. Now, I gotta check who I can use for this Star Barrage. The unfortunate fact is that this is a bad matchup for me. And I don't have a ton of type diversity on my team. Nana is packing ground coverage. I'm going to go ahead and hope that this acknowledges that, but I'll make a point of only sending Nana against stuff that it has a really strong matchup into, like Gulpin, Grimer, those guys. I may even wind up okay. Well, folks, it has been an honor. I think I'm gonna have to just use the vending machines a lot, because there's not much I can do here. Like, this is gonna be my slowest Team Star base ever. It's the only Pokemon I have that actually matches up well is Gardevoir. I guess Tink can probably take these guys on. It's okay, Nana. We're just gonna camp this vending machine. Like, this is so bad. I'm not counting these feints, it just doesn't make sense to. Okay, so that would have been the safe strat. Also, I need to find a vending machine before I finish, just to be sure if my Pokemon are all in fighting shape. I think I get a full heal between this and the thing, but... Anyway, that would have been the safe strat. Sending out a Pokemon... sending out Darkspun and then immediately recalling it after it defeated one weak Pokemon. This is arguably... I've looked ahead at this game. Okay, real quick, I need to turn this down. So, why is it registering me as so loud? I'm not even that close to my mic. Okay, how about this? It still shows it peaking. I don't know what the deal is. I'll just put some more... What in the crap? Okay. Okay. Hopefully that keeps it from peaking as much. I don't know why it is. This is probably the hardest match in the game, as evidenced by the fact that I was getting royally screwed over by those auto bounce. But, yeah, it's still peaking. Okay, whatever. But I think I can turn it around. I think my strategy now should work. It does assume that he has sort of intelligent AI, but even then, as long as he picks a decent move like twice, I should be fine. Or like once. Anyway. Start by T-waving him. And he goes for Sucker Punch as planned. Then we light screen, Sucker Punches again. I did consider at one point having a light clay on Tink, but I decided the air balloon would be a good backup in case something goes screwy and I have to set up on Muck. And now we Encore, and even if he decided to change moves there, we would have outsped because of the Thunder Wave and locked him into something that would make it easy for us to now switch to Dedenne. Now I'm making the guess that he will that once he's out of Sucker Punches, he'll go for Toxic before Venoshock. Which our Pecha Berry should give us a spare turn there. The only way the Dene dies is if we take a critical hit Venoshock, and we did give ourselves some insurance against that. Okay, are we all right? Yes, yes we are. Alright, that means that now we can pivot into, I think Peter was who I wanted to use initially, because Peter can get up those Trailblazes while doing minimal damage, which is important. And I'm saving my Terra as long as I can because it will keep me safe from a couple of things. Like, there are a couple of emergency scenarios where I would want Terra. That's one Trailblaze. It's getting really unlucky with the... That's two Trailblazes. With the Paras. Yeah, holy crap. Okay, so 3 should be the minimum. As long as I'm safely behind a substitute, I will try and get some extras. And it would take a crit to break the sub in one hit. You realize that that just hit my substitute, don't you? And now as I start setting up Calm Minds, it should be a minimum of 2 again. I ran the calcs, but I'm going to try and get some extra just to be on the safe side because I'm suspicious of that Starmobile. So, 1 extra Trailblaze. I'm guessing that breaks the sub. Nope. 1 extra Calm Mind. I'd like for it to break a sub. Because that lets me get a fresh sub up. The main thing is that we don't want it to run out of Venoshock PP, because he might switch if that happens. So you know what, 1 more Calm Mind, and then we'll Baton Pass into Gardevoir. George, you're in. Okay, if we Terra Fire, that should give us... That'll just help make sure that we one-shot the Skuntank and the Rev of Room. The thing is, I genuinely looked ahead at every major fight that I knew would come up. At least the ones that were one-type specific. I didn't look so much at Nimona or Arven or Director Clavel. Because I wanted to see which of my team members were safest to sacrifice and which I absolutely needed to keep alive. And unfortunately, this matchup genuinely risked a bunch of them. Like, we need Dash Fun, Dox Fun, whatever it is. We need Nana. Nana is super important in the late game because of its physical bulk, resistances, and typing. But all of our backup plans in this battle involved risking or sacrificing Nana. We want Gardevoir around, but Gardevoir is the key to this particular matchup, because it was almost impossible. Just one-shot the stupid thing. Thank you, George. We need Gardevoir for the Elite Four specifically. There is a Steel specialist in the Elite Four, and Gardevoir is our only good answer into that. Okay, time to mash through a boring cutscene. Yeah, so this is the guy responsible for the atrocious fashion sense of Team Star. His outfit and the fighting type trainer's outfit are the worst offenders by far, but Mella's shoes are pretty awful. Come on, get me out of here. I'm so done with this bunch. I didn't want to spend this much time prepping. Oh, we're free. Bye, Penny. Okay, so on top of all of this, we really need to plan ahead for... So we need to plan for both the... whatchamacallit. Okay, now that we're in here, I do want to check what TMs are floating around in here. Save ourselves the trouble of a return trip. Air cutters, spikes, and nightshade. The only one of those that we could even potentially need is spikes. Alright, so with that in mind, our next challenge is in Medali West, or in West Area 3, and in Medali. We need to take on the gym leader, and we need to have our team prepped for Nemona at the same time. And luckily, he should be pretty manageable. The follow-up is less manageable. Nemona is tricky to deal with. Okay, let's look at who we want running around with us. For now, I would really like to box George just to make sure he doesn't get into any trouble. We'll box Peter to limit some of our risk to some other fights. I want to check what level some of these guys fully evolve now. So Mary fully evolves at 42. We still can't fully evolve her. Tink evolves at 38, which means that's beyond the level cap, which is annoying because Tink would be really good into the upcoming Nemona fight if we could fully evolve her. And it looks like Smee also fully evolves at 42. Those are all of our not fully evolved Pokemon. Yeah. Also, when does Nana learn Crunch? 47. Is there a TM for Crunch? There is. There's one in East 3, huh? It's over there. Did I already get that? Okay, first things first. Let's go ahead and get Play Rough back. Remember workup. So did I already pick up that Crunch TM? No, I didn't. How many Play Rough TMs do I have? I have 2. I can afford to spend one here. Won't bother with placing Shadow Sneak quite yet. Yeah, so Nemona's lead is pretty easy setup for Mimikyu, especially if we Terra Fairy right off the bat. We become pretty close to immune to anything it can do. If we Terra Fairy Will-O-Wisp, we're super safe. We'll probably Will-O-Wisp, then Terra Fairy on the second turn, because we'll have our Disguise to eat the hit for us. But yeah, I'm pretty confident that our general strategy with Nemona is just set up on her lead. And then go to town. I do want to double check, make sure that we outspeed her Pomo, but shouldn't be an issue. Skeleturge should get pretty easily one shot. And we should be at full health before that anyway. Yeah, her team should be a one and done sweep. In fact, that might be the case for both of them. Probably throw leftovers on there. We might want to teach Mimikyu Bulk Up instead of Hone Claws. Hone Claws has the advantage of letting us get off a cheeky whatchamacallit, full odds Will-O-Wisp, but I think we can position ourselves to where 2 Will-O-Wisps should do the trick. The other trick will definitely be playing around status in the first fight, but I think we can just let them put us to sleep if they need to. Sorry, I'm skimming some stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. Behave while I'm gone. Okay. Alright, we are back. Where is Hyper Voice? There it is. Back to Rocky Helmet. No Nap can have AV. It's carrying all offensive moves anyway. And we can give our spare leftovers to Michael. Yeah. While I'm thinking about it, let's do a quick visit to whatchamacallit, the different Delibird gifts. I want to see if anything new has been added to those stores. Snowball might come in handy at some point, actually. As could Luminous Moss. Both of those have potential later in the game. But I don't need any of that right now, so let's check Mesagosa. It's kind of annoying that some of the Delibird gifts have different inventories. It would be so handy if they all just had the same one. But at the same time, it does open up possibilities for going out of your way to visit a new area to pick up stuff that isn't available in like the Mesagosa one. It's kind of a toss-up in my opinion. Throat spray. Oh, Choice Scarf. Now that could be handy. I'm trying to remember if there's anywhere else we get Choice Scarf. Nope, just in the whatchamacallit. Just in the DLC. Heck yeah, give me a Choice Scarf. It's expensive, but I'll absolutely take it. And now for the last... the last Delibird gifts that we need to check. Yes, I do realize that I'm calling it Delibird gifts instead of presents, but in my defense, who cares? Oh, heavy-duty boots could come in handy at some point. Those could eject pack, funnily enough. Black Sludge, not. I always forget Binding Band exists. Oh, I'm tempted to grab one of each of these. I'll hold off for now, though. I'll wait until we hit a scenario where I need them for specific threats. It's not quite as splashable as Choice Scarf. Can't remember if I've already healed my Pokemon since that last battle, so might as well. I think I did, but anyway. Okay, I am going to go test something real quick. Because I can't quite remember how this works. I just want to save myself a little bit of trouble figuring it out. So we are going to be dropping a save here, doing something, and we might wind up reloading the save. I just need to test out whether... So the thing is, I know the recipe that I need for the gym battle, but I can't remember if it forces me into the gym battle immediately or there's the building that I need. I can't remember if it forces me into the battle as soon as I do the recipe, or if it lets me leave and do other stuff. And I don't know if I've ever tested whether I'm allowed to do the recipe without doing the battles to find it out. Also, I'm saying it right now. If if the gym battle ahead of this one, if this battle actually happens before the gym battle, I'm also reloading because I could have sworn it happened after. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright. So I'm going to drop an extra save right here. I'm going to make sure autosave is off because I really don't want to screw this up. Okay, it is. Ah. Grilled rice balls, medium, fire blast style, with lemon. Okay, so I just come speak to him again when I'm ready to battle. Nice. That saves me some trouble, because I do have to prep for 2 separate battles. And I probably want to clear a few trainers. Pick up a reward or 2. Okay, let's put autosave back on. And let's think through my team setup. So, Tink is pretty straightforward. So the battle with let's get bulk up on there. I think it's the right play. And we might want to learn Trailblaze just because I'm not sure if Mimikyu will be able to outspeed that Staraptor without a speed boost, and that's important. With all that in mind, though, let's look at trainers over here in West 3. So we've already done West 1, West 2, Asado Desert. Already done the East provinces. We haven't done any of the North provinces. North Province 1, 2, and 3 just give Stone Edge, Outrage, and Leaf Storm, respectively. Delizapa Passage would be cool, but those Pokemon are going to be kind of high level. I don't really want to do that. And Casseroya, Hydro Pump, Glaceado, Blizzard. Yeah, none of them really have anything that we care about. Medali also doesn't really, but we might as well get the rewards in case they ever come up. Okay, so West 3, 5 trainers. Oh, before I forget. Let's go pick up that Crunch TM, because I'm going to want that as a backup for the Nemona fight. Okay, so the question is it up here or is it underground somewhere? It's probably underground somewhere. Because it's supposed to be right about here. And it definitely isn't. That's Hex, which isn't what I'm looking for, but it's at the very least a bit of a proof of concept. So if that's the case, my guess is somewhere down here. Yup. I bet it's in here. There we go. Oh. Didn't mean to run into a roly-coly. Okay, so there should be a musician somewhere over this way. Looks like she's right in the middle of these trees. There you are. Just out of draw distance. Well, that didn't work out as I had hoped. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I didn't mean to hit dig again. I meant to hit workup in the hopes that it would hit dig again. But I was just kind of mashing. If it doesn't dig again... Okay, it did. If it didn't dig again, I could have used Play Rough as well, which is also super effective, and I don't really know why I'm going for dig when Play Rough is an option. But, you know what? Don't worry about it. There's a trainer over here with a Dedenne. There's a Spidops trying to kill me. And this one doesn't know dig. Where's the dude with the Bergmite? No, not the Persian. Swallow. No. There's the dude with the Bergmite. I guess we'll go after the guy with the Tauros first. Jeez, I can't hit buttons today, I'm sorry. So, dude over this way has a Tauros. Also, why do I remember... Oh, that's a Dawn Stone. That's what I'm remembering. Okay, and now we go after the waiter. Should be right over here. And then I think our last stop will be a trainer with a Whiskash. Up the mountain a little ways. So we do have a pseudo grass type. Shouldn't really be an issue. It is just a Bergmite after all. Durable, but not really threatening. Okay. Last one is all the way over here. we want the Covert Cloak attached, just so we don't get Water Pulse confused. We could also go for whatchamacallit, Personberry, but Covert Cloak helps if we need to live more than one hit, which I'm not sure on. Like, we are just gonna Terra Grass and rip a grass move, but you do have a grass move prepped, right? Yeah, give it a try. Okay. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I didn't mean to be leading with Tink, but oh well. Now we want that Covert Cloak back on Mimikyu. It seems to be a good pairing. Where'd you go? He's on the other end of town, isn't he? Bulbapedia said west. It was wrong. Alright, so we are going to do some wild battles, just some quick auto battling to get some supplies, and whatchamacallit, to get some supplies and get our level up. And we'll do most of it in other locations. I just want to have an extra fight with the whatchamacallit over here. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I just want the chance to get another Trailblaze if I need it. Okay. We got that. Next location that I want to specifically farm is over here. I want to get a couple of the links, and they spawn up here a lot. We'll lead with Hook for this part, since that should make the matchup pretty easy. And it should give us a good way of taking out some Bronzor while we're here. Oh, that was a Bronzor. Sure, we'll pretend that Bronzor sleeps. Bronzor's bits are handy for some TMs. From what I remember. Beat up a Tinkatink too. Alright. Those were the main things that I... Oh, wait, there are a couple of things over here in Asado. Actually, no, we've farmed Shroomish a good bit. We can probably get away with just going to West 3 and farming, like, Mobostiff and its pre-evolved form. There should be a lot of those. I'm just gonna let it despawn itself. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll need to check what new move Azumarill learned at some point. Mirror match, let's go. Dog on dog. Oh. I thought that was a shiny thing on the ground. Would you actually battle the Pokemon instead of, just looking at them for a second and then letting me run away? Okay, I think all it learned there was slash. While I'm thinking about it, what did Tiger Lily learn? Aquatail. Or was it? Oh no, it was Play Rough. Saves me a TM. Nice. Oh. Get the Pachirisu. Okay. All of those are up to level... I'm kind of tempted to go and find some place with water types for No Nap to munch on. Huh, I think I may have actually exhausted that avenue already. Just felt like it had so much potential because... I think the trouble is that we don't have many places to battle flying types. Suppose we could head up the mountain to try and find some, but... Also, this Sudowoodo keeps running towards me in an effort to get away from me, and I don't think that's very sound logic-wise. Oh, these are flying types that I don't know if I've fought really at all. There you go, Dedenne. Feast on a small detective agency. 3 tries. Really? You came off the worst in that fight? I assumed that since you were an electric type, you would come out on top against the flying type. I assumed that would supersede it being a grass type, resisting your electric type moves. I think at 35 it learns Calm Mind by... Gardevoir learns Calm Mind by level up in this game. Oh nice, triple level. Okay, time to head back to Medali and figure out my setup for... Well, not so much my setup. I know my setup for the upcoming battles. I want to know my... fallback options. So, real quick, Pomo, base stats, 85 base speed. What's Mimikyu? 96. Okay, I feel pretty confident. I suppose I can double check. Nimona, Hardy Nature, 20 IV, Pomo. Yeah, I think I'm confident in that. The thing is, I have a pretty solid backup for Skeleturge as well. Like, those two Pokemon right there already pretty soundly deal with everything that I can expect from, these two battles. They're honestly not nearly as scary as anything I've dealt with up to this point. With that said, let's just put away all the held items. And make sure my bases are covered. So, in terms of Larry's team, we mainly just want our physically bulky Pokemon. Specifically stuff that can take a few good hits and nerf stats, or we can pivot through them. We probably also want No Nap. Take Tiger Lily, No Nap, and maybe Michael? That feels like a decent set. So the thing about the Larry fight is that we're immune to everything his Komala has except Sucker Punch. Which means as long as we can... Which means we're pretty free to set up against it. We should be able to get set up enough to one-shot the Dunsparce. And then we'll be able to deal with the whatchamacallit. The Staraptor using using Disguise, that's what I'm trying to say. With that said, we're going to want the leftovers for... We're going to want leftovers to give us some extra longevity in the Nemona fight, because I will need to set up against something more threatening in that one. I'm gonna give the Focus Sash to Dene. The Assault Vest to Nana. Oh, well, that's fun. Look, it came back without my having to do anything. Let's just take it for what it's worth. I guess Rocky Helmet for Wigglytuff. I don't really have a great option, but Wigglytuff might wind up switching in and using Charm. Luckily, the fact that these trainers always save their ace for last eliminates a lot of the uncertainty. Sometimes it ticks me off because I would like to get those Pokemon to come in earlier, but here I think it helps more than it hurts. Yeah, I honestly think this can already deal with everything. I'm gonna check movesets and make sure things are to my liking, but I'm pretty confident they will be. And in an emergency, we sack Michael. It's pretty obvious because Michael and Peter do fill pretty similar roles, especially since they're both Terra normal. And while Michael's coverage and early evolution were very useful in the early game, I don't think it makes as much of a difference now. Yeah, I'll roll with this. Okay, I know I just healed. I'm gonna do it again for no reason whatsoever. Yep, let's go. So as stupid as it is, my general idea with the Komala is it's going to manage to put me to sleep. And I'm just gonna wait till I wake up. Unironically, probably the best gym leader in the game, just because he's kind of relatable. He's not as absurd as the others. So I'm not that big a fan of the gym leader designs in this game, if I'm honest. Why are our Pokemon sinking into the floor? So it's gonna go for Yawn right off the bat. But I'll be able to get 2 bulk ups off before then. Now, the thing is, I'm pretty sure he switches when he runs out of Sucker Punch. And he's just used 1. I should probably track this. We're hoping for an early wake up because I would ideally like to get to +4. I probably shouldn't have done that. I think that was greedy. So that was his last Sucker Punch, which means he's probably gonna hard switch now. Oh, maybe not. I guess he still registers Yawn as a move he can use. Yeah, the only really weird thing about his design is that his eyes are square. Okay, Drain Punch should be a one-shot. Even after the Intimidate, it's at +4. I hate this cutscene. Also, what's the deal with the next level cap? 42. Okay, that's nice and generous. Nothing to worry about there. Why did we have to pause for that? I couldn't have just been an orderly, everyone leaves. Okay, so we should have 2 chances to pretty safely get a Will-O-Wisp off. The first one, our ability is going the first attack our ability is going to soak up. And I'm hoping that we hit our first Will-O-Wisp. Which we did. Okay, with its attack nerfed, it should be a lot less threatening. We can start setting bulk ups to mitigate its damage further. And I should probably Terra. Just to make sure she doesn't go for bite and cost me any turns with flinches. You know, I honestly tend to only have one strategy for this fight. I feel like I always set up bulk ups against her Lycanroc, because its moves, its attack power is... It's got a decent attack stat, but not insane, and its strongest moves are 60 base power and 60 base power after stab. One more bulk up and we will be maxed out. We can get back to full health with Drain Punch. We should be good to sweep. I hope it had some zing to it. It was +6. This would have been a little bit faster if I had gone for Swords Dance instead of Bulk Up, but I think we're fine. Luckily this thing has Volt Absorb. I think its other ability might be... Hang on, I'm curious. Oh, its other ability is Natural Cure. For some reason I thought its other ability was... static, but I guess not. It was important to be faster than the Pomo, though, because paralysis would actually really screw us up. Also, thankfully, this thing doesn't have, whatchamacallit, Gooey as its ability. Which, I think Gooey might be its hidden ability, I want to say. Yeah, okay, Gooey is its hidden ability. I don't know why it's its hidden ability, though. Yeah. Even if we hadn't one-shot, which there's almost no chance of because, well, we're at +6, I'm reasonably confident that Hook's special defense was up to the task of surviving a single torch song. Although, come to think of it, it would have been Blaze boosted, but if I had actually felt we were at risk, I would have switched to Nana. Because Nana's got an absurdly good matchup into Skeleturge. Alright. And now we officially have Terra Blast. And we've got the Terra Shards needed to make one Pokemon Terra Normal if we want to. With that said, we've already got 2 Pokemon that can Terra Normal, so I don't know how necessary it is. Okay, let's swap off of Hook for a little bit. I guess I don't really need it at the moment. Okay, so the next level cap is the Ghost-type Gym, which is 42. Gives us some really nice wiggle room to work with, and that said, I don't know how much we actually need to do. Because yes, we could hit up Glaciato Mountain, try and start getting some of those trainers. We could hit up Delizapa. You know, as weird of a choice as it is, I kind of want to do that. I want to see if I can make my way into South 6. I might go up the cliff path, though, avoid some of the Pokemon. It's just, I want to scout for levels on the Klefki up there. Also, any items that I want to pick up while we're going that way? Liquidation could be good. Looks like that's about it. Did I already pick up this Electro Ball TM? So it would be good for the Dene. Oh, that's not where it is. Ah, there it is. I don't care how strong Koraidon is, you do a jump like that and you're either breaking your teeth at the bottom or biting off your tongue. One of the two. Oh, I see. Liquidation is is below the thing, probably inside the pillar or something. Wasn't there supposed to be a TM that I was gonna find along the way, but no. Okay, so real quick, Yeah, I have a feeling we're not going to be able to catch a Klefki, but we can get the warp point at the Pokemon Center either way. We are absolutely not talking to anyone. Oh. Never... Wait. Is that the way? I think it is. That looked funky because of where the light was going. Thought there was a Pokemon standing on top of it. Alright. Because... yeah, even the random Combi around here, level 40 plus. Well, actually, I guess that means it's theoretically possible, but you know what? We don't really need the Klefki yet. I just like to put it soundly within the region I want it before we try. It's not really an issue. Alright, let's hit up Glaciato. Takes a lot of trainers to get the item up here anyway. We should probably start doing some of them. Oh wait, Delizapa Passage isn't Alfornata Cavern. I got my wires crossed. We could do Delizapa Passage, like those trainers right now. With that said, we're already up on Glaciato. Looks like there's a Hyper Voice TM over here somewhere. It's not this, obviously. That's not a TM, but... I still remember in my first casual playthrough, I really wanted the dragon-type Pokemon that you can get in this region. So, but I accidentally bumped into a random Greavard. There you are. Oh, I thought that was Poison Jab. Oops. Poison jab is higher up and we already missed it. Okay then. I ran into a random Grievard here on the mountain instead of whatchamacallit. I still can't remember the name of it. I always just called it Sneezy. Does the North 3 give anything useful? No, it's just Leaf Storm. And while I do have a Pokemon that can learn it, I don't expect to use it anytime soon, so we'll save worrying about that until I have a time that I want to use it. Energy Ball, Encore, Bulldoze, oh, Body Press. Could be handy. Yeah, there are some decent... Right, we gotta deal with cutscenes. Okay, we do a quick loop this way. I also kind of want Pollen Puff, but yeah, I guess we'll get it while we're over here. Who are you again? Ah, that's the Wild Terra Sylveon. Oh wait, Lonely is plus attack minus defense. I was hoping for the other way around. Hi, Lokix. Okay, we might not be able to get this energy ball. Looks like the lighthouse is surrounded by their borders. Oh, did not mean to land on the fence. I was just trying to get high enough to... Oh my gosh, why is this so slow? Okay, yeah. Energy ball must be in the lighthouse, like at the top or something. I've noticed that wild Pokemon don't tend to corner well. Wild Terrapamo? That was the Steel Beam. If I want Body Press, I have to go up the mountain a little ways. One of these days I'll actually, like, go across the map on my main file and pull out all the stakes so that I can try and catch the legendaries in each of the little caves, because I have literally never done that. Hi, Halucha. Could I take you? Probably. Do I want to right now? Not really. Nice. Oh, where's that TM? Ah. So the far end of this little ledge, it looks like. Oh, wait. Never mind, it was supposed to be back here. I must have just not gone up on the ledge that it's sitting on. Ah, I see. I see why I didn't go up the ledge. And I don't think I can go up that ledge from over here. Not without the climb ability. Alright. Let's try and reach Elizabeth. So I never actually went through that area. You're supposed to go there from Zapapico or Medali. Medali might be a little bit closer. Sorry, gotta check something. Klefki. It does say it's available in Glaciato Mountain. Are there any fixed encounters? No, it doesn't look like it. So it looks like I want to test it out first. See if I can identify its ability, and there should be a couple of ways to do that. But yeah, it gives me two options. Frigibax is the Pokemon that I was trying to think of. It looks like there are a couple of dragon tamers in here that should make for easy fodder. First I just want to grab the Pokemon Center. Give me that warp point. So, unfortunately, some of the folks that we can run into are up on top of the passage. Actually, we probably should have approached from the other side. It's easier to get topside that way. Yeah, okay, let's do it that way. We're gonna skip past someone here because while they have pretty low level Pokemon, it's a Toxtricity. I don't really feel like dealing with the chance of it outspeeding Nana and oh wait, wrong spot. That'd be annoying. We do want to lead Nana, because right after that there's a Tauros. Oh, see, this is saying it's going to be Fire-type. The other thing I had said it was going to be just regular Tauros, or maybe it just doesn't specify on the map. Either way, if that's the case... Shouldn't be doing too much damage now that we're packing double recovery. It still hits hard, it's still a Tauros, but should be manageable now. Okay, after Teo... we could go left, actually. We could go west from here. Hit up some of the trainers topside. I think we do want to do that just because... Okay, real quick, what's the moveset on that Metacham? Okay, we definitely don't want to fight Metacham. But we can definitely fight that Primeape. Toad Scroll would probably be doable. That Arctivax should definitely be doable. So with that in mind, it looks like our next battle is over here. So weird. Serapi says there's another dragon trainer somewhere around here, and I'm trying to spot them to make sure I don't miss them, because the dragon types are free food, but I'm only seeing the one. Oh, didn't mean to get off my dog. Any TMs that I want to grab along the way? It looks like there's a TM for body press in the ruins up ahead. That would definitely be handy. Wonder if I've ever done the parkour to get that without high jump. I bet I have at some point. Stealth relic, never a bad thing to have available. Although I imagine with Klefki we might choose to use spikes instead. If I ever do Ghost only, I'm probably going to have to find out where... So this is the dude with a Medicham. We absolutely don't want to fight him. Because we've already got Stealth Rock on Tink. Hang on. I went to the wrong place. Oh well. So the dude we ran past that I was saying we definitely don't want to fight him, I think is the dude we want to fight. Did I already pick up the flamethrower TM over here? Because there's supposed to be a flamethrower TM somewhere around here. And I don't remember picking it up, but my memory is similar to that of a goldfish, so I can understand why I wouldn't remember picking it up. You know, I kind of ignored the fact that his Pokemon had Rage Fist. I think I just read it as Rage instead of Rage Fist. But either way, as long as we avoid unnecessary hits. Against him, we should be fine. I don't know why he's not going for it. I'll Terra out of my weakness to it just to be on the safe side. I think we want Michael for the next one, because there is a Toadscruel. I think Michael's a pretty good answer into that. There's also a TM on the ledge up here that I think we're going to want. Okay, so we're definitely gonna switch Pokemon. I think Nana should take the Seed Bomb very well. And be able to hit back plenty hard enough. Yeah. So, where is that other Dragon Tamer? Is it a difference for the game, maybe? Dragon Tamer Anna supposedly exists, but... Sarah, Teo, Dennis, Abram, Max, Carolina, Triana, Hiker, Yara, Mihai, Helena, Sandra, Saeed, Tanya, Mark, Sylvia, Roger, Lisa. Yeah, I don't think this person exists. I don't know what Sarah B is on about. However, there's someone with a random Blissey who should be a complete cakewalk for obvious reasons. We've taken on 3 trainers here, so at least I think we have. Let's double check. Okay, it's only counted one of them. I'm guessing the others must have counted for Glaceado then. This hiker has a pair of Gastrodons, which would probably be manageable with Jane. I'm curious. Double Gastrodon movesets. Ancient Power, Body Slam, Muddy Water, Earth Power. I'm tempted to slap on the Covert Cloak, but I don't think it should be necessary. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. I should have healed to recharge my Terra Orb. And I should put on the Covert Cloak, honestly. Because the only thing that could reasonably mess up that fight is getting statused. And they shouldn't actually get a chance to attack if my estimation is right, but they are higher level than me by a couple, so there's a chance. Okay. We're completely safe and I didn't need to worry at all. Evolution? Yes, heck yeah. Let's go. And we should learn Megaton Hammer, right? Gigaton Hammer, that's it. Abso-frickin-lutely. I should probably teach her Protect as well. Lean into the Gigaton Hammer strats. Hang on, I didn't teach that to her already at some point, did I? I did. Glad that I didn't jump the gun there. There is someone who has a Gotharita back in the tunnels as well. And let's have you remember some moves. Let's not keep Healing Wish in your moveset. Alright, where's this Chansey trainer? Guess maybe I have to go through the cave. Alright, in that case, yeah, leads me. Not you. Guess you're very scary, Dino. Tempted to try Dark Only or Dragon Only just to play a game where you can actually fully evolve Dino. Ah, it's you. Tell me the thing about Paldea, you know, while I beat the crap out of your Pokemon. I'd still kinda love to have a Pokemon game where you start in, like, a really cold area. Like, start in the frigid north. Hey, that other dude we passed back there, though. Yeah, that's the dude with the Hariyama. Which should honestly be completely free, but I do want to play it smart. Then again, its only offensive moves are Seismic Toss and Focus Punch. So, yeah, I don't really need to play it that smart. Because it can't, even after a Belly Drum, it can't one-shot me with Seismic Toss. And it can't touch me with Focus Punch as long as I just keep attacking. So... Dazzling Gleam. Even if it hits me with Focus Punch without a Belly Drum boost, it's pretty much useless. Okay, yeah. Nothing to worry about. And that should be enough for the expert belt. What? I just defeated 2 trainers in the cave, for crying out loud. How are they not in the Lizapa passage? It's so confusing what they do and don't count. Because, like, how is this not Delizapa passage? And if it is, how is that other room not Delizapa? Oh, that's handy. Now see, there's an item that I think I would struggle to get even with my best skips. And if it's not Delizapa, what is it? What is this room? I think that Houndstone was the Terra Pokemon that was shining, but... Or maybe it was the Salandit? Maybe the Terra Pokemon fell through the bottom of the map? Hooray, a move that I'm never going to use. Oh, the loot in this game definitely feels pretty lackluster at times. I suppose it does make sense that not everything is useful, but at the same time, they introduce so many TMs for moves that just aren't any good that it's like... Running across a random item doesn't really excite in the way that it probably should in a Pokemon game. What the heck? Ah, of course. Don't worry, we're just gonna blind you so that you can't tell that this is a cliff. You can't tell whether this is a cliff or just a random patch of shadow where it's slightly harder to see. And you're just gonna be okay with that. Oh, later, Rafkin. Sorry I didn't see your message. I've been kind of rambling to myself for a while. You know what's sad? I'm pretty sure I've walked off that ledge every single time I've done a playthrough of this game. Like, that specific ledge. So I wanted to try and figure out if there was collision there. Because it's never clear. It really isn't. Okay, I think this is the lady with the Chansey. Or the Blissey. In which case, we're going to go ahead and lead Smee because it's our only physical attacker that we've got queued up right now. Unfortunately, this thing does have takedown, which might hit slightly harder than it would on a, a Pokemon with actual bulk, but that's why we're running Eviolite. Okay. Nothing to worry about. And I guess the strategy now is just to keep going up and hope that we run into a Pokemon that I know that we run into a trainer that I can beat easily. Okay, I do want to check something. So, Hatena already got access to Dazzling Gleam, picks up Calm Mind at 35. If I evolve and Psychic at 40, I might want to hold off on evolving just until it learns Psychic. Gonna be a bit annoying, but I can deal with it. Okay, so we're just gonna keep going up until we encounter a trainer. Okay, we got a hiker. With a Crabominable. Slam, Avalanche, Reversal, Ice Hammer. Well, I think it's pretty obvious who we want on the field for this one. Realistically, I could also consider Tiger Lily, but let's give Tinka first battle. Yeah, that was effective. A 160 base power stab move tends to be effective, honestly. Okay, now, surely both of those counted as being in the passage. I kind of want to visit the Glaceado Pokemon Center just to find out. Okay, sorry, I'm double checking something. Okay, yeah. Okay. We're flying to Montenevra. I want to check a couple of things, and actually I should duck into an every which way, see what new sandwiches I've picked up. And I guess I should really be running around with a team that's just suited to general purpose at the moment. That'll work. It's kind of whatever. I don't suppose there's an every which way in town, is there? No. Oh, before we leave, because I do actually want to figure that out, let's stop into the Chansey Supply, see if I can buy mints now. Or if I have to beat the gym here. Okay. I have to beat the gym here before this place sells mints. Now. We're gonna duck back into Mesagosa. Check every which way, and what we want to do is find a steel type boost, I think. Maybe a fairy type boost would be better. But the point is, we want an encounter boost so I can scout the area for Klefki. I think I might have run directly past an every which way on the way here. So, that's fun. Alright, off to Montenevra. So it looks like Magneton can... Well, hang on, let's click that. Magneton, Curlia, Gardevoir, Klefki. I feel like Steel is probably the way to go, but... Fairy should work too, so we got somewhere that can fit picnic, and then we'll check what sandwiches we can make. Okay. I'm not making it blind. I just want to know which options I have. And I think I'll start from the bottom and work my way up because that tends to have higher level sandwiches. Encounter Steel level 1. Level 2 fairy. But I would need to go and buy, I think that's jalapeno. Level 1 fairy. Level 1 steel. Okay. And we'll go to the place that tends to have the best options for items, for picnic supplies. Love how I managed to hit that just as I got wedged between those. Okay, where's that sure cans or whatever it is? Oh wait, no, I'll want this. Okay, never mind, I won't. Okay, and because I've been here for a little while, the map has had a little bit of extra time to load in. I'll try to have the picnic here. I saved before doing that because if this doesn't work, I'm just going to restart the game. Okay, we're restarting. We're restarting the game because, yeah, that's just stupid. I don't know why. Like, this is the only bug, apart from just general lag, this is the only bug that tends to meaningfully impact gameplay, in my opinion. And it's so dumb. There we go. And the thing is, most of the time it's not really an issue with the picnic table spawning, it's that it keeps spawning underground. kind of making me want Subway. That was the game shaking when I picked up that second piece of ham. Prosciutto. I tend to just try and make it match the picture because I'm guessing that's somehow related to the metrics that they use to judge the sandwich quality, but great. Well, I lost an ingredient. I lost 2 ingredients. Oh well. Does losing ingredients take time off of it? Because I don't feel like I was doing that for 10 minutes. Or for 8 minutes or whatever. I wonder, is that how they judge it? Just time remaining? How long it took you to make it? Might have dropped to a 2-star, but who freaking cares? Nope. Okay, it just doesn't care. Wait, what? Huh? Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I gotta see which things. So, because I lost those, it changed the sandwich. So I need jalapenos again. I really should just buy a bunch of sandwich supplies, but I really can't be bothered. Spawn above ground, please. Thank you. Okay. Trying again. I swear, I wasn't doing that for 8 minutes. Does it just chunk off time somehow? Okay, level 2 encounter power fairy. Now we switch back to a normal team. The biome associated with Klefki Town. So I just want to stay close to the town. Makes sense. Okay, that is it. Catch it. Well, let's not actually. So it has 2 possible abilities. Oh no, it's guaranteed prankster. Magician is its hidden ability. Do I have a quick ball? I do. Might as well chuck it. Alright. Who's next? That'll work. I'm appropriating a Lost Boys of... I'm appropriating the names of a bunch of the Lost Boys from the original book. Or from Steven Spielberg's Hook. But I think it works. They are technically the Lost Boys, but I'm getting an inordinate number of female Pokemon this time. And they're just, the names are too much fun. Let's check Pocket's summary. Terra Steel, good. Minus attack plus defense, yeah, that's totally workable. I should probably make another foul play TM, but... yeah, totally workable. That's a great option for leftovers, honestly. Alright, let's try and head up the mountain to the Glaciado Gym Pokemon Center. am going to get into that fight, though, because I actually did want Eevee for something at some point. Bravement, plus attack minus speed, very usable. Alright, so we've got our Klefki. Okay, yeah, so a lot of those trainers that we battled counted as Glaciato. And Glaciato should be a pretty decent training ground as well. We should be able to face a lot of relatively high-level Pokemon here, and we should have a decent matchup into them. Still bugs me that the peak isn't a point that you can just fly to once you've been there. What's the deal, Game Freak? And actually, I think it spawned underground. I think the Pokemon might be slightly higher level, closer, like higher up the mountain. So let's go with that approach. Huh. I guess we'll shoot for about level 41, maybe? Then do the gym trainers. Get everything we need together. Fight the Bronzong. Even if you lose, I want the entry. Pockets is a pretty good option for training on Glaciato. It can navigate the terrain pretty well and has an advantage against all the Ice-type Pokemon. Really? How many times did I try and encounter that snow run? I said it could navigate the terrain pretty well, not flawlessly. I guess I should probably be looking for more trainers to battle, but I don't really care too much about getting the Glaciato reward. It's just Blizzard. Most of my Pokemon can't use it, and the ones that can can't really use it well. Look, it's just not a big deal. If I had the DLC and I was picking up a... whatchamacallit... Really? There. Jeez, I have no idea what the game was trying to say with not letting any of those other Pokemon beat that thing. Like, I maneuvered type advantages, which is the main thing they're looking for. I sent out my higher level Pokemon, which is one of the other main things they're looking for. Okay, apparently it is just too high level. I could probably still take it, but whatever. Oh, Frigiback's outbreak. Easy food. I see 1. And 1 in a wall. And 1 up a slope. Thank you for picking that up. Okay, Smee is at level 40. It's kind of awkward because 2 of our Pokemon evolve very usefully at level 42. And that is the level cap. Which means I want to hold off on getting them there right away, but at the same time... Oh. Didn't mean to encounter that. I just wanted to make enough distance to... see what the deal was with the Avalugg. Nice. I'm gonna head to this Pokemon Center real quick. Oh, I should wrap up soon. I haven't even had dinner and it's almost 11. Really? You consider that a win for that thing? Okay, then. The trouble is just that I keep sending them after higher level Pokemon. Anyway, I came over here because there would be some water types that really? They didn't give Fido, or they didn't give Daxpun a swimming animation? They gave one to all of the evolutions. Oh, who else? Suppose there's the water down here. Maybe I'm actually thinking... Yeah, I think I'm thinking of that area over there that tends to have a lot of different Pokemon. Jeez. Yes, Jane, slaughter them all. I'm kind of deliberately saving Tink for the cleanup. For getting those last few levels. Oh, Psyshock, that's handy. Icy Rock, that's less handy. What move did you just learn? Is it Moonblast? No. Okay. Alright, I won't go there. Let's put a waypoint there. My general strategy is just kind of wander while auto-battling and hope that it gets you lots of goodies. I feel like Doxfun is seriously struggling to get up these slopes. It has very little legs. As soon as someone else reaches level 40, then I'll feel comfortable trying to take on as a Titan, because then I'll be leading Tank. Okay, Tink, take care of this. Having one of the wild Terra Pokemon on screen makes the game lag like crazy. It's so dumb. Okay. Most of the team is up to level. It's just these two now. And that makes me think that this is an excellent time to head over to Tag Tree. Because we want to get a couple of levels onto Mary now. We actually want her catching up with us. And that's probably the best place to do it, since she is good against all the poison types out here. Now, unfortunately, she's also incredibly weak. Much weaker than everything else on our team, and wait. I kind of forgot that was a dark type, not a poison type. Which is really sad when you consider that I have one of those guys on my team. Okay, I'm just going to do a little camera spin. Hopefully encourage some of these guys to spawn. Really? I guess the stuff is stronger on the other side of the river. I should probably just use some candies to get where I'm trying to. Just head due north from Montenevra and hit up whatever evolved Pokemon we see going down the mountain. Tink should be able to handle all of them pretty easily since they're mostly ice types. These guys are so invisible. It's kind of insane. I don't want to fight them because you have so little XP. Tink, go for it. Beat up the Gardevoir and all of its children. Her animation for doing the auto battle takes so much longer than the actual auto battle. Oh, hello. I wish she could just AoE with that hammer swing and hit like 4 of them at once. Okay, where are my candies? One more level. Sorry, Mary. I just... Hang on. You can learn some better moves now. Okay, so I think we're gonna need to force learn the... Okay, never mind. It's automatically learning. And now we can let it evolve without worrying about delaying any moves that might prove useful. Still needs 2 more levels to fully evolve, but it's useful. Alright, we'll probably wrap up there. I want to refresh myself on the upcoming gym challenge anyway. I'm fairly certain it's double battles against trainers who favor ghost types. Which means those 3 will probably be handy. Hook will probably be less handy because I don't want Hook taking any hits, but you never know. We might decide to use Hook if we can one-shot at least one of the opponents in every double battle to make sure Hook doesn't take 2 moves in one turn. Alright, well, I think that means we're gonna call it there. Because, yeah, it is well past 11. I would still like to eat something for dinner. And we should be able to stream tomorrow anyway. So, yeah, in the meantime, I do appreciate y'all. And I hope you enjoyed it. We didn't make a lot of progress, but it wasn't a super long stream. At least, actually, it probably was. Didn't make a huge amount of progress, but we cleared what is arguably the most threatening trainer in the game for us. So, I'd call that a win. In the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. We will try and get through a good chunk of the game tomorrow. Bye 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 bye.